in a loop, I don't know how to break. It's a binary code and I'm pushing escape. When the words that you say are just sounds that you make, you're losing me. I only remember this. I am a prisoner with no memories. Last grounded the seeds I've sown. Now pushing the rock is all I know. Sentenced to wander, die of exposure over and over, under open skies of torrential pain. I hate the rain, I hate the darkness. I need to see the sun again, feel the rays upon my skin. I hate the cold, I feel the hardness. I need to feel your love again, but until then I'm condemned. It's time to be done with this. I am the sentient resistance of entropy. I was left here to climb alone. Now I release myself from this wretched stone. I am stuck in a loop, I don't know how to break. It's a binary code, I'm pushing escape. Words that you say are just sounds that you make. You're losing me. Sentenced to wander, die of exposure over and over, under open skies of torrential pain. I hate the rain, I hate the darkness. I need to see the sun again, feel the rays upon my skin. It's fucking Friday, hell! What the fuck is up, Denny's? What the fuck is up, Denny's? Who's here right now so far? Who we got here in the chat today? It's Feedback Friday. Say hello, Acoustic and John McIntyre. Ryan Saunders, drop audio. James Collins, Paulo DeBorn, going your way, and King Jadex as well. James Collins is going to see a punk show against all authority. Sounds like a good time. Fires in Time is here as well. Hello, Moclomo, Moclomo. I've been working on my screams. Like I'm having a lot of success and a lot of improvement, but it's so tempting for me to just try and push it harder to make it go faster because I'm really impatient. But like, for once in my fucking life, I'm gonna do it the right way, you know? I almost thought we weren't gonna have a stream today. My fucking internet wouldn't connect to like a bunch of really important websites that I need for streaming. Like, it wouldn't connect to Twitch. It would connect to Facebook just fine. I was on the internet,
And it was just like, can't connect to Twitch. Can't find the server. It was like, what? So what did IT do? Fucking IT turned it off and turned it on again. I'm IT in this case, but and it worked. Like I just turned the router and the modem, whatever. Yeah, iTray. My girlfriend legitimately works in IT. And she had never seen the IT crowd before I showed it to her. I was like, what the fuck? Anyway, Song Finisher is out. It's out now. So none of you have any excuses for sending me unfinished songs. George DeMello, what up? I love the IT crowd. Have you tried turning it on? Hello, IT. Have you tried turning it on and back off again? Off and back. I can't say words. I can do pretty good impressions. Moss. I'm Moss. I set things on fire by accident. I can't think of anything they fucking... I can't think of any quotes from the show, but what fucking great show. Thank you for subscribing, Wanker 200. It's 90 fucking degrees here today. Hence why I went with an underwater theme to cool myself off, you know? Oh shit! Mo Clomo bought Song Finisher. Thank you so much, Mo. I think it probably will fix your whole life forever. Life Finisher. I'll be interested to hear what you think. Only 6 degrees hotter out in the desert. Wow. We also have 3 freebies available from last week. Left over. Man, these weeks be going by real fast. It feels like I was just streaming fucking yesterday. St. Elizabeth in the hoose. What up? I was going to say maybe I'll do a... Well, first of all, I am... Oh yeah, it was in fact St. Elizabeth who donated a fucking glut of freebies, and these are some that remain from that very large donation. Thank you so much. Yeah, it's all good over here. Bit toasty outside, but I'm not outside. I'm in here where the Air is conditioned. I will be doing a giveaway at some point during the stream for the new course, Song Finisher. So stick around. There's the link. If you're not the lucky person who is the winner. What up, Guitar Anime? I guess hello. Why are you outside? Can I give away the date of the next roll for song? Currently, I cannot. I'm sorry. Yeah, the underwater background is so soothing to me. I will often have dreams where I'm just floating underwater, but I can breathe. Oh, you're right. You're delivering the mail. They say sleet nor snow nor hail or whatever. Does it say heat? I feel like it doesn't. You're over here like, it doesn't say heat, so can I go home? Can I go home? I know it's not like official. Policy. Man, I have just been fucking balls deep in technical bullshit all week. I'm
Here, have
mostly
some money, jackass.
as it relates to the rack, because I'm dumb and it's hard to do things when you're dumb. Marauder Music, thank you so much for your donation. You are kicking it off for us today. But I mean, a lot of it too is just like stuff takes forever. For example, I had to go into like create the little like backing tracks for the machine, for the playback machine, so that it'll play back like some, the orchestration, the choirs, a couple backing vocals, and also the click tracks for our in-ears, and the MIDI to switch the HX Stomp guitar patches, right? So that we have the right guitar tones at any given moment. And of course, then I'm like, oh, but what about this sound? And like, then I'm fucking playing around with tones. I got a really, really fucking sick tone out of the HX Stomp after I updated it, though. Like, I got a fucking banging tone. But, and then doing that for like a bunch of songs. And I have to make separate versions, ones that I can practice to that have everybody but me. And then ones for the actual performance of the band. Like, dude, it's like fucking endless stuff. I just want to play music. Marauder Music is using my course. Trying not to... Yeah. All right. Cool. So let's fucking... Every time you write, you imagine me telling you you're doing it wrong. I mean... I don't know if that should be the takeaway. Should be more like, try a thing that Trey would do If it works, great. If it doesn't, I guess that makes me feel a little bit like the Whiplash guy. But there's one of the primary things that's in the new Song Finisher course that's out now is the copy, paste, and variate method. So copy and paste and then make a cool variation. All right, here we go. Another sunrise. This looks like some vampire shit.
Can you hear me? Where am I now?
Oh.
You just left me here. I'm not done with you.
Whoa. You gotta tighten up the performances a bit. The guitar is really like... Also, this part went twice as long as it should have. Actually, let's try that again. Hold on. Cut that whole fucking section out. That doesn't add anything. Especially like we got that huge build. Another sunrise. That was fucking cool. And then it was like... And then it went way too fucking long. Jake Harker. It's a pretty beefy bass tone. I didn't notice it until we heard it all by itself. Okay, so this riff is your... Okay, so the riff that I told you to yeet in the beginning is the chorus riff. The thing is, like, so I think if you're not going to have the chorus melody on top of it in the beginning, it's not so interesting all by itself that I think it's like doing the job of calling forward, like foreshadowing the chorus when it's going to come back later. Right now, it's just like not that. It's not very compelling by itself. You could like maybe play the vocal melody instrumentally, like as a. I mean, it's not really a great melody for the chorus either, so I wouldn't try to do that. I think the chorus melody, or like, I guess that's like the refrain. Like, this is a way more compelling melody, and it's sitting better in her range. Like, really super unique voice. What up, the Toots? Yeah, but to me, this chorus is a disappointment.
The truth can hide forever, can it?
What up, Wade? That's actually a pretty nice and melodic solo. Yeah, this like melody is like super fucking repetitive not in a good way. I actually think her voice is fucking cool. And like, if I feel like if the writing like hit the level that it deserves to, you could like really fucking have something here. Right now it's just all a bit boring. No part of this sucks. It's just it all feels a little like it's all very undercooked. I would say fully rewrite the chorus. Like that's like with this same hook. Like that's it's actually like a pretty good hook. Another sunrise, but it's not sung in a compelling way. Now, obviously, like you said she's Hungarian. So, you know, that's like she's singing in what I assume is her second language. I can hear that she's singing with an accent. That's like, that can be like, I mean, I've never written anything in another language. Like, it's fucking hard. So, you know, like, might want to like help her with it a bit. Some of the lyrics are a bit corny. But like, this just needs refining. Like, it's, and a little bit more like unique style. Right now you've got kind of like a kind of basic like heavy metal fucking like battle vest style. And like, I see a lot of potential here. I think you sent something in before, right? I don't remember. You face the same struggle each track. Yeah. I mean, that's good. Like, that's good to recognize. Like, many people never even get that far to understanding that, you know? So you just keep hacking away at it. It might seem like growth is slow. It's hard to see it when you're in it. Like, the lyrics were mostly your fault and the melodies were taken from the instrumental version. Okay. Well, then, yeah. So, okay, so she's singing the melodies that you wrote. Yeah. Okay. So I did this same thing back when I was like writing early on. I treated the vocal just like it's another instrument. So I would like write melodies and give them to a singer to sing, and they're like, these are like not in my range and they don't work. And then I'd like make them sing it how I wrote it, and it sounded bad. So you just have to, I mean, you work, first of all, work with the singer, and try some different stuff. I mean, when you have, especially something this simple, like, where's this? Another sunrise. It's like 3 fucking notes. She could try it in a bunch of different spots. It's similar in the same key, but like a different, you know. Another sunrise, another sunrise. That would be almost an octave higher, like another sunrise. I don't know, like fucking whatever. Like, just don't be married to anything, you know? Don't be married to your wife. Be married to no one and nothing. Marriage is out of the question. Be like Chandler, I am unlikely to take a wife. Am I single? No, I am not. I have a girlfriend who understands that I'm joking. I just assume that when I say things that are absurd, people know that I'm kidding. Sometimes, though. You had a chance to play a dingwall. Yeah, dingwalls are pretty great. Super sexy design, too. You make shitty music, but hey, at least you admit it, and we'll make slightly better shitty music in the future. That's, you know, that's how it's done. And if you want to make slightly less shittier music tomorrow, my brand new course, Song Finisher, is out now. I just dropped the link for everyone. I'm going to do that a lot today. Okay? There's also a timer that will do it. I mean, I am constantly doing things shitty. Well, Constantine, as of this moment, there are no more songs in the queue. There are 3 freebies available. I constantly do things shittily in the course of improving. I wrote the course using AI. If only I could. Instead, I did it the dumb way, the old-fashioned way, manually, with a quill pen. No, but like, for example, right now I'm learning how to do fry screaming. I'm on day 10. I'm trying to do it in 30 days so that I can have a good video title. And it's still shitty, but it is worlds better than it was 10 days ago. And I can still fucking hear how shitty it is. I can still hear how much it fucking sucks. But it was so much better. Day 1, I was like, I'm using Metal Mary Z's fry scream course, and it's fucking great. And yeah, it's exactly, God Wizard got it. It's horrible, but it's coming along once again. It was much more horrible before. And if you don't have the courage to be bad at it, you'll never be good at it. So here I am, sucking so that I won't suck. Suck to not suck. Fuck, what was the name of there's a band on that I saw on the boat that has a song called Sucks to Suck. And it's such a fucking banger. Sucks to suck. Sucks to suck. I can't remember what they're called, but it was fucking awesome. But the opposite of that is that you suck to not suck. I could be singing smooth jazz instead. It is not Alpha Wolf. They were like kind of an 80s sounding band. like they're kind of doing like a throwback thing, like or more whatever, more like early '90s kind of. The the main thing is that like it's so counterintuitive to do fry screaming because it's actually like calling it screaming is like kind of hilariously wrong, because like screaming is like like pushing a lot of air through, and you can't do that. It's like the opposite, because it's an unvoiced scream. So making it louder is so hard. It's so much harder than just yelling. Anyway. Yeah, for every good drawing you show someone, there's 1,000 crumpled up in and around the trash can. Yeah, and like that's like songwriting. But what happens is that you hit a point where they start your ratio of good to shitty like goes the other way. Like I'm very happy with the vast majority of songs that I write these days. What up, Sean Hockey? Thank you. I do not have a signature guitar. Someday, I hope. Can I do low screams? So the usual kind of vocals that I do, harsh vocals, are false chord growls. Just because it's how I started doing them before I knew anything about vocals at all, because they're just the most intuitive way to do it. I'm not going to do them now because I have to be here talking for the next fucking 6 hours or whatever. If you're doing fry screams, it's actually less. If you're doing them right, it's less wear and tear on your voice. Mo, do you mean when I'm doing as I'm doing it now, or when I was doing it when I started? Because when I started, I just started. I mean, I was like fucking 16 or 17 or whatever. Are you stupid for not understanding modes? No, it just feels like you probably need it explained to you a certain way. I mean, modes are moods, right? That's how I say it. So like, here's an E, right? I mean, it's concert D, but don't worry about that. Here's E Phrygian. Right, that has a certain sound to it. Here's E Mixolydian. No, that's not what harmonic minor sounds like. Here's harmonic minor. Here's Lydian. Dorian. Aeolian. What other ones are there? No. So, no wonder you don't understand it, Constantine. That is not it. Oh, yeah, Locrian. So it's one way to look at the modes is that there's diatonic modes. But you have to like, it's relativity, okay? Like you have to think of them as being relative to a root note. Okay, like all of the ones that I just played were relative to E. So like I played E Locrian, E Phrygian, E Mixolydian. And we were hearing them against an E. What up, prod by JY08. Okay. And then there's like a mode and a scale are basically the same thing. I mean, they are the same thing. Or right? It's just distance. It's like it's a pattern of distances between notes. Okay, and then. And then there will be 12 of each of them, right? One of each, one for each root note. Sean Hockey asked if I recommend Chris Lipe for screaming vocals. I haven't watched any of his harsh vocal stuff at all. So I just haven't tried it. And then, right. So like there's E Lydian. Okay. F Lydian. F sharp Lydian.
Money, jackass.
G Lydian. G sharp. I'm sure you get the idea now, right? So it's just so you said harmonic minor, right? You're like, oh, that sounds like, first of all, Misery Fields Music, thank you so much for your donation. You've been added to the list. Not just yet. So why is it that you understand harmonic minor and not Lydian? Think of it as the same thing. Okay? Think of them as being the same. Lydian, harmonic minor, same concept. Obviously, they're very different. Like, what is harmonic minor to you? It's a scale. It's a set of notes. A mode is exactly the same thing. Like, the fact... the fact that we think of them as modes is a little backwards. It's an artificial construct. Okay? Like, it assumes that something like the Ionian mode, which is just the major scale, or the Aeolian mode, which is just the minor scale, are somehow like home base, and that they're like more important than the other modes, which has no objective truth. Like it's just that like most of Western music sort of grew out of that idea and revolves around that. But like you can absolutely just write an entire song that's Lydian. So I don't know. But you just have to, you just think of them like they're scales, okay? They're sounds. Yeah. All right. Misery Fields. You got anything in particular you want to tell us about this? Maybe not. Okay. Any kind of music. Great. I'm going to have to stay really hydrated today. My mouth is very dry. Okay. Misery Fields, Homecoming, Part 1, The Craving Sun. It's quite an interesting guitar you got there. Here we go. A guitar playthrough. Hold on. Harry I. Bergeron. That I don't think that would be helpful in any sense. Like, sounds Arabic, like that's incredibly fucking vague. And there's also, like, that could also be applied to many of the different modes, and there's a lot of different ones. Like, is it double harmonic minor? So that's why they have individual names. On my system, the guitars are a little mushy. But cool vocal. Performed all the instruments and vocals yourself. Oh, and you made the guitar. Cool. You made the guitar and you opted for pickup rings? Pickup rings are the devil. This is like wool, but nothing is really grabbing me. And so far, I don't think we've heard anything twice. Did you make the forest? Did you grow the forest so you could cut down a tree to make the guitar from? Mine the fucking ore to refine to make the metal parts? A home for the possums to live in so that he could catch one and kill it to make the mask. You've got a pretty solid mood going. So far, it's not memorable. I'm having a hard time, like, really grabbing onto anything. I don't know what it is. There's a lot of low-end build-up. It's especially noticeable during the parts with a lot of double bass, like now. And it's kind of squishing the guitars out in a way. This feels like we've gotten back to... I'm just gonna let it run. Okay, and actually, I'm gonna say this before I fucking forget. I think the reason none of it is grabbing me that much, even though all of it sounds pretty good, is that it needs that there's not a lot of really strong phrasing. So there's a lot of like there's a lot of very what feel like kind of run-on sentences, right? So phrasing, to me, if I sum it up in one phrase, is good phrasing is knowing when to stop, right? Like pieces that have like a really distinct rhythmic identity. Some of the vocals do have that. Some of the vocal phrasing is like pretty solid. But it kind of all feels like one continuous part, even when you're changing up stuff. Like when we get to this part that has a bit more space in it. This is the part that, like, in terms of all of these riffs, the thing that stands out to me the most, because there's like rests. I mean, Constantine, like, I think I did 3 reactions to the most recent Metallica album, and I criticized the shit out of them. And if they sent them to me here, especially if they're paying me for it, I give them the real fucking deal. That's what people want. That's the whole fucking reason. Like, if they want people to, like, kiss their ass about it, they can send it to their mom. Yeah. Okay, so this is a great example. Like, this is this kind of a feeling, this kind of big wide open with a like constant and constant on the kick drum is like an awesome big wide open moment to have at certain spots. And actually right here is as we're sort of headed towards the end, I think it's probably a really great moment to have that, except that there's like, because you didn't kind of save it, because we have a very similar feeling throughout a lot of other parts, it doesn't really feel like the big finish. What up? Hammond, Chamberlain. Yeah, okay. I do recognize this part. So, but it feels almost exactly the same as the other times we've heard it. Have we heard that rhythm anywhere else throughout? If we did, I don't remember it. It's cool. Yeah, so this is a very fucking long song, too. This is 7 minutes, okay? To sustain interest throughout a 7-minute song, you have to have really fucking solid dynamics. This is a bit of a dynamic sausage. There's a little bit of dynamics in there, but it's not super. It's not super well thought out of a total journey. There's tons of cool stuff in here, but it's a bit boring for me. I mean, if you played all of these instruments, you're very talented. Guitar tabs daily. Willkommen. I also would like to hear like some more secondary guitar parts. Like there's certain places where you could add something to complement what you have here. Right now, it feels like basically a double tracked, probably one guitar part. Man, I remember when I was writing for Gear Gods, early on, I wrote up this band. They did this thing where they built all of their own instruments from scratch, recorded the album themselves, and mixed and mastered it. Like, I think everything except making like probably the like drum rims and metal.
Thank you. I'm so hungry.
You know, the fucking pickups and shit. Like, it was crazy. You miss Gear Gods. I mean, I'm talking about the Gear Gods website, which still exists. Nico from Kardashev thought the album fucks. Okay. Michael Lake, thank you so much for your donation. Is he a friend of yours? Daniel Johansson. So it reminds me of the old, it's a guy who's like, I was a DJ and people said that it was using loops was cheating, so I played my own drum parts and recorded them, but then they said that was cheating, so I built my own drums, and people said that it's a whole like copy pasta thing, and then the fucking, and he winds up like raising sheep so that he can make the drum heads out of sheepskin, and the final line is, it's hard, like, I haven't had much time to make music lately, what with all the sheep farming. There's at least 2 lead tracks for most of the song except the intro and the verses. I mean, that might be a mix problem then, because they're not really coming through. I mean, you might not be composing very complementary parts. You know, it could be that they're just walking all over each other. Because it's not super. It's just not coming through for me. Playing caged chords. I don't know. They're not jumping out at me, but also, I mean, you said it's throughout the whole thing. Then that also kind of describes the dynamic problem. But like, I mean, part of it is that you know, layering is a dynamic element, right? If it's quad tracked the whole fucking time, then where do you have left to go? I mean, I didn't feel like there were that, like, I didn't hear that many layers going on all the time, but that could be a production thing. But if you do have all of those layers all the time, then what winds up happening is, you know, all, like, if everything is big, nothing is big, right? So, those are just things that I, like, keep in mind when I'm writing, is, like, what are the big moments and how do I highlight them? And part of that is leaving somewhere to go, right? If you don't leave yourself any room to go to 100, if everything's 100 all the time, then you're shooting yourself in the foot. But like I said, I think part of it is like the mushiness of the guitar tone, partly. I mean, dude, quad tracking is a rough business because like if it's not super fucking tight, because what you're trying to do is make it sound big, you know, like make it fucking just sound really full, but like the downside of that is that if it's not ultra tight, then it winds up just being mushy. Also, you have to be thinking in terms of like the amount of gain you would put on one guitar or for a double track. If you do 4 of them, you have to. It has to be less. Like, will be too much. The amount of gain you put on a double tracked song will be too much for quad track. So, could be a lot of things, though. It's like fucking impossible to tell just from listening, you know. Cool, though. I mean, keep on keeping on. All right. Michael Lake. Hey, Trey, hope you like this track I've been working on. Just looking for some general feedback. Mixing, songwriting, etc. tips. I mean, yeah, that's why I always track DIs so that it, you know, change all that shit later. Oh my god. Nobody asked you soft raid. I want horde raid. Horde. Dreamer. Dreamer. Dreaming all the dreams I dream. Guitars are way too fucking loud. Pretty nice guitar tone, though. Big add 9 chords. Interesting rhythm. Something's fucking out of tune, though. Yeah, something's fucky. So this rhythm, dan gan, is like the most cliche gent rhythm of all time. Dan gan, dan gan. It's usually faster than that. It's there. I've talked about this on here before, but the reason that winds up being so common is because it feels like a polymeter, because it's like a phrasing of 3 against 4. Dan, 1 2 3 1 2 3 dan again, 1 2 3 1 2 3 dan again. So I mean, it's nothing like inherently wrong with it, but it's very cliche. Like, it makes it seem more rhythmically interesting than it actually is. Yeah, a lot of like 3 against 4 types of feeling things in here. That was kind of an awkward key change here. That felt awkward to me. Hard to know where you're going without a top line. So, you said you're still looking for a vocalist. It's like completely dominating the mid-range. But it's hard to tell if that's because it's just too fucking loud. That was a really awkward transition. Wait a second. Maybe I was just feeling the groove wrong. It's because, part of it is because it's not very groovy to begin with. Like, it's kind of... There's some, like, interesting rhythmic trickery. And I can't figure out exactly what it is that you're going for. But it's like... It feels a bit chaotic. And then this, like, completely unprepared transition into this next part. Which is cool. Like... This is your most kind of, like, melodic bit. Like, this is the only part that you'd, like... That would be really easy to write a vocal to. Like... Dun, 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 dun. So that's like 5. Dun, 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 dun. That's also a very common rhythm for any kind of 5. It's quirky. But did we hear this? Yeah, okay. So that's also... Okay, so that's like your chorus, more or less. All right. Yeah. It's, it's a little hard to hear where this is going to go without a top line. It'll be tricky to write to, but I think this could be pretty fucking cool. Like, you've got some really cool and interesting chord changes that'll be hard to navigate melodically, but also could lead to some fucking awesome moments. I think forcing yourself to write to interesting write to weird chord changes will always make you a much better writer. Because if you're only writing to really typical shit, then, like, you'll never wind up with anything. Yeah, you just won't wind up with anything cool because harmony is a cage. All right, see you later, Jay Gillum. Thanks for stopping by. Hello, the girly girl.
Welcome, traveler of space and time.
Who has now
the greatest
followed.
stream imaginable. Won't you stay
Welcome.
a while?
Thank you for the follow on Twitch. Dude, that guy's like drowning out there. How did he talk underwater? I am still, in fact, accepting submissions. If you follow the rules laid out in this sentence, this is just the entrance to the rabbit hole, really, but all genres. So anyway, Michael Lake. I think this is like got so much potential. You know, you gotta keep in mind that, like, if you're writing, oh no, SoundCloud links. I mean, we're listening on SoundCloud right now. Fuck, I forgot to finish the sentence, and now it's gone forever until somebody watches this later. Oh well. This is cool. Lots of potential. Oh yeah, I was gonna say, like, if you sent this to me as a vocalist, for example, and you were like, write something, it would be hard. It would be hard to do. I could do it because I'm a fucking phenom. Let's be honest. But, like, it would be tricky, because it's very tricky. A lot going on, a lot of, like, interesting rhythmic shit. But, like,
Welcome, traveler of space
Whenever
and
I write-
time, to the greatest stream imaginable.
I'm
Won't
always-
you stay a while.
I'm always also writing the vocal melody and lyrics, so it's cohesive. I'm almost never writing just a track to hand off to a vocalist. Not that you have to do that necessarily, but Constantine, thank you for the follow on Twitch. You know, but you, like, you do have to sort of be thinking of them, you know? Yeah, I mean, I was also thinking of Spencer while listening to this because, yeah, I don't really think, I don't know that they don't think about him at all when writing, but, like, yeah, like, there are a lot of parts in Periphery songs where I'm like, this feels like you are just like, you had to write this bizarre melody because nothing else would work in this section. If I was one of the X-Men, would I be Professor Xavier Trey or Jean Trey? Well, Jean Grey is dead. And Professor Xavier can't walk. So, I mean, it's not a great choice. And, like, I don't think I would want to be a mind reader, but I think I would have to go with Professor Xavier. Hat changes occur at each $100. And we have not yet reached there. Not really crushing the ratio tonight. The girly girl, I do not see it in the channel, and so far your donation hasn't come through. I don't have bad knees. It's more just like after, you know, standing here for 7 hours, they're just a bit wonky. Is 25 bucks a lot in the US? It would be 2 very fancy cups of coffee. I mean, that would be like 2 enormous Starbucks frappuccinos. Or like eating out at a pretty decent meal for one. Or like if you're thrifty, could be a week of groceries. If you, but it could be good. It could be an all right amount of money. You know. Yeah, pretty much, Constantine. I would, I saw kind of an interesting post somebody made. If you wind up having to go to the hospital and, like, get an ambulance, don't bring your wallet or your phone, and don't leave from your house, and then when they're done treating you, just fucking bounce, because they'll have to get you to a certain... I think that wouldn't really work, but it was a funny idea. It's just a meme, really, but a meme scheme. I mean, what you really have to do is, like, argue on the phone with billing. Because the reason, part of the, this is like kind of a rabbit hole, but like, if you get a bill like that, call them up, because they make those prices up mostly to get enough money out of insurance companies. And if you are not an insurance company, make them give you a fucking itemized bill, and then fucking fight them the whole way down. And it's obnoxious, but you can save yourself tens of thousands of dollars. I am very lucky to have okay health insurance, but yeah, like, because it's just fucking absurd. Like, it's just absurd. Anyway, so who's got some music for us? recently switched doctors because, like, within Kaiser because my doctor was such garbage. She was completely fucking useless. Like, I was like, Guitar Tabs Daily, we are not going to go down that rabbit hole. Is the long and short of it. We'll go off the rails. We want to keep it moderately light in here. After I'm talking about health insurance in the U.S., which is like, whew. I am currently using Toneforge Jeff Loomis. Oh shit, we're doing something right, folks. We got a bot. We got a Twitch bot. Twitch bot. Motherfucking Twitch bot. Gonna smash this motherfucker. Smash. Butt smasher. Butt smasher. Butt smasher. So we're at some point tonight, we're going to be doing a giveaway for my new course, which is called Song Finisher. Have you heard of it? It's so easy. Okay. Who here has never finished a song? Honest question. I won't make you buy the course. But who has never finished a song? The Tooth has never finished a song. St. Elizabeth never finished a song. What is it specifically that kept you from doing that? You've never finished one on your own Guitar Tabs Daily. Your name is Parker. I can just call you Parker. Always need someone to help you with lyrics and drumming. Yeah, I mean, that's fine. Finishing them with other people is fine. You don't have to have done every single fucking part of it. But I mean, yeah, in some sense or another, like, yeah, I mean, it's so yeah, one of the things can be that you're trying to do everything yourself. If you can't, like if you're incapable of doing certain parts of it yourself, there's a whole section in the course where I talk about skills, because that was one of the things that people said a lot. They're like, well, it's this certain skill, recording skill, like some instrumental skill. I mean, Paulo here doesn't even play an instrument, and he's writing whole ass songs by programming guitars. But it's, you know, like for me, my whole life has been about acquiring all of the skills that I need to do the thing. But that's so impractical. You can also, like, but you have a choice. You always have this choice. You can either acquire the skill or outsource it or do nothing. Like, or just, and I think a lot of people just hit that point and they go like, and then they wind up, yeah, just getting caught in do nothing land, I guess. You can play several instruments, but they're all strings, so no percussion experience at all, really. Well, I mean, for that, I would recommend a lot of, like, you know, like MIDI libraries. You need to either get some money or get a mic and learn to sing. Yeah, I mean, I don't know if you were here earlier, Metal Sam, but I'm literally in the process of learning how to do a new type of scream. Like, and the reason that I learned to sing was exactly because of that, because I wanted to be able to sing my own music. But once again, like, we're talking years of skill acquiring. But once again, like, the other thing is you collab with people who can do the thing that you need, which is also super fun. But, you know, it's also about, it's like the mindset of looking at it, I think, from a larger perspective, and putting it together and all that. What up, Dave? Yeah, Devin from Anubis didn't know how to sing at all. Started taking lessons during the pandemic, and now he's phenomenal. Yeah. Devin Ritchie, former bass player of In Virtue, actually, as well. No, you don't have to leave the house, St. Elizabeth. You can collab on the internet. We're here in wild fucking times. I don't leave the house at all. That's not true. Hold on, somebody else said something. Thank you, David Weijing. Where should you look for people to collab with? It's a good question. I mean,
Buy yourself something nice.
Odd Basic coming in hot. Well, on the on my Discord server, you could probably find some people here in the stream. But you know, I guess it will depend on what kind of music you're trying to make too. Yeah, Craigslist. Trying to think, like, I mean, you have to just, well, first of all, you should go to places where there are people making the kind of music that you like. Go to local shows, talk to people, make some fucking friends, you know. Or just like, what would we call it? Find internet places where they exist. I don't know. Forums is like not really the jam, but like you should. I mean, you can find people on Craigslist. It's just a bit dicier. Yeah, I mean, it's hard. But they do exist. Even when they're out of focus, like I am right now for no reason. It also really, really helps to have something to offer them, right? Like, if you can make a fucking super sick, killer sounding demo that's a great song and have it to be like, hey, I'm looking for people to play this music. They're going to be like, oh, fuck yeah. Like, I want to play that. That sounds awesome. You have to have something to demonstrate that it's going to be worth their while. Right? Like, otherwise, why would anyone who has skill respond? Right? Like, you're not going to get a sick drummer if you don't have sick songs for them to play on. Okay. Odd Basic. A track from our 2019 EP, We Are Lost Vital Spark from Austria. This was my first production. Tear It Apart. You're tearing me apart, Lisa. If you want to dance. Like, right? If you showed somebody this, they'd probably want to play in your band if this was their jam stylistically. I think think that little guitar hitting before the beat kind of weakened the moment for me, but not a lot I can say production-wise. This lighting matches the fucking underwater vibe a bit better, I think. Pretty glued to the root throughout, but this has a lot of really good phrasing to it. It's like pretty memorable. Still like dynamically a bit bland, but or like a little sausagey, but not nearly as bad as a lot. Yeah, this feels pretty cohesive. Now the question is, we're about to hit that 2/3 point. Is Lost Vital Spark about to lose the vital spark as they always do, and abandon everything from the first 2/3 of the song for something completely fucking different? Of course. There it is. And then from this moment on, we will never hear anything that we've heard up to this point. Every single time. Hard left turn. But at least now we've got some real nice dynamic shift, as well as a little bit of a key change, I think. Ooh, a Lydian shift. See, like, the thing is, like, this is like a perfect shift all the way around for a bridge. It's like 2/3 of the way through your song is usually where a bridge will hit. And you should contrast all of the elements most of the time in some way. Okay, like textures, tonality, feel, lyrics, everything. The point of the bridge is that it's a bit of a surprise. It's a departure from everything you've heard in some way, to some more or less degree. But then you have to go back. Otherwise, you're just being a dick. Remember the Possum Guy song we heard earlier? Remember I was talking about the big wide open vibe that I thought he nailed, but just overused? Like, this is where it's working really fucking well. Right? Now it's like, we've gone through all of this other much more sort of specific stuff. Like, I guess, some more like rhythmically phrased things. And now it feels like we've kind of earned this. big ride out vibe. I did say in that NCR song we could never go back. What up, Jim Winter? Okay. Metal Sam doesn't know about the shoey. Cool. Yeah, I mean, aside from that, like, there's not really much to criticize. Like, I think you could. It's not super hooky in vocally, I think. Yeah, a shoey is some Australian shit, I think. I'm sure it's not the only place they do them, but I think it just could all sort of come together a little bit better in the end. But like, sounds fucking awesome. It's really intense. It's got some really cool, interesting chord changes too. I think maybe it could be like a touch more melodic. But I don't know. That's a stylistic thing. I mean, if this was your first production, like, it's wildly good. Mastered by Ermin. He's Australian, right? I bet he's done a shoey. Yeah, and I said this last time you sent something in. As I pointed out, every single time you completely abandon the song in the last third, right? But the texture is great. You can have the same texture, like you can change the texture up to this sort of a thing, while using musical material from the beginning or from the other parts. You know what I mean? Like keeping it thematically coherent. You can change up the fucking the texture forever and ever, change it around a million different ways using the same themes and motifs, melodies, chord changes and stuff. Like, you can like, that's really what keeps it hanging together. You could have done exactly what you did, but like, especially with the drums, but just yeah, going back musically to the other parts. Like, honestly, even just lyrically. I mean, maybe you did that and I just didn't notice because I for some reason, the lyrics aren't really, like, jumping out to me at all. I don't know that that's anyone's fault but my own. I mean, anytime I'm, like, listening critically, it's hard because I'm listening to so many different elements at once. But yeah. I think obviously I'm being a bit nitpicky all the way around because this is clearly very sick, as are most of the things that you've sent in. But like, there's always like, a maybe I don't know what I was saying. Yeah, I don't know. It's good. Like, I guess I'm kind of nitpicking, if I'm being honest. I mean, that's what I'm here for. But, you know what I say. The more nitpicky the criticism, the better of a job you did. Like, it's always wonderful when someone, you know, somebody comes at you for the dumbest little thing and you can just feel it as a compliment because you're like, oh, fuck. That's the best. That's the best you got? That's the only thing you could find wrong? Like, I don't know, like somebody calls me fat or something. I'm like, you watched this whole video and your only complaint is that I'm out of shape? And I already knew that. That's not even new information. Did you guys watch my president video? I fucking... In my ad spot for the course, I dressed up as fucking Abe Lincoln. I did the whole thing as Abe Lincoln. So I had some friends. I hung out with some friends last weekend or the weekend last weekend. One of them is a creator manager. Right, so she manages like a bunch of, you know, influencers basically. And she was like watching some of my stuff and she's like, why is it that you have these videos that are super fucking funny and you're going ultra hard on these on the content, and then when it comes time for the ad read, it's fucking boring? And I was like, I have no idea. So that was day one of me making the ad read spot as interesting or funny as the rest of the video. And actually, you're saying that it was the best part. That may also be true. But, like, why have I never done that before? Not never. I've done something like that. But, like, it's so... like, I think instead of being the part where in the analytics there will be a huge dip in that moment, it'll go the other way. So I don't I only from that video I only actually sold one course, I think. The fucking code for the code for it was President Chipmunk. for the discount code. The discount code for my new course, Song Finisher, which you can get for 50% off for the launch for a short time. So if you're going to do it, you should do it now. Woo. Oh my gosh. Oh, that was you, Mo. So, okay. So now I know who the one and only. I mean, I'm gonna do some jumping jacks until we get another song. I've been doing a lot of jumping jacks lately. 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Trying to do 100 a day. Kevin Dozier knows the game. Has a quasi-large YouTube channel. Yeah, you gotta have thick skin. I mean, you know, I've been doing it for 11 years. I don't feel like offended or hurt by people saying things. Have I tried doing jacking jumps? Well, I can't do those on stream. Did you guys see the guy who got arrested for jorking it at a Korn concert? Like yesterday. Dude got fucking busted. Unbelievable. So we've had a few, I just realized, people trying to claim the freebie, and we have no mods. So silly. Your friend was at that show, and now he's in jail? It was Korn and System of a Down, I guess. Adidas. All day I dream about jorking it. And by it, I mean my corn cob. Bellacore. I've heard the name, but I don't know them. Really. Okay. Let's see. Anyone who has posted in the for the freebies, let's see, who is still here? Ken, Justin D. Case, Alphonse, Brian Owens, Nuppy. Who's here right now? Okay, Nuppy just said he's gonna goon at LTL. So you're still here. Okay. Just in case, I feel like you sent something in for a freebie recently. Am I crazy? Alphonse is here. Doesn't Doesn't necessarily disqualify you, Justin. Only that I like to get the noobs in first as often as possible. Okay, please hold. Thank you. Both of them posting Spotify links. No, stop fucking. Come on. Man. How the fuck? Nobody. So that's 2. Well, it's not so much that Spotify sucks or not. It's just that, like, okay, this first song is fucking almost 9 minutes. And it's already released. Real quick, I am going to go to the bathroom and I'm going to refill my water and grab a little snack. So I will be right back.
Welcome, traveler of space and time, to the greatest stream imaginable. Won't you stay a while?
Thank you for the follow, Yoda the Chosen. BRB.
Please, friend, enjoy music.
I'm just stimulated, jaded mind, so distracted I can't keep time. Every day it's a race and I'm running out on the chase and I'm looking for something.
All the complicated waste of time. Nothing waiting on the finish line. Every day you become the horizon. It's never enough for you.
Cause I can't break through to the part of my brain that will satiate all the needs that I have, so I can never find nothing to do this right. This life is every other day, so where am I? It's never done with the way I just give me my fucking
Shore of the river take. Feel the rise of the tide. Until you flood my brain and give me everything I ever wanted. Make me believe that I can be made whole again. Dull my brain, coming to me like my brain is a dealer. I can't get enough. So we're living for the
past the limit, but I can't rewind. Always in it, can't turn off my mind. Every day a new face I'm uncovering. Don't wanna wait to see who I'm becoming.
creeping tight and I can't unwind. Love is nowhere to fall behind. Every day I replace the eraser. There's nothing that I can't do.
Till I can't see through to the heart of the way. It's this right, all of the flaws of the face. I am first and I everything I know I'm not gonna pause. Skills falling up the walls. Trying to get back the place around. Just give me my fucking
Down the shore of the river take. It will rise to the sky. Until you flood my brain and give me everything I ever wanted. Make me believe that I can be made whole again. Dull my brain, coming the healer. My brain is a dealer. I can't get enough. The purpose of we're living for the
living for the unleash the blood of the serotonin you owe me. And if what you asked and it's not gonna slow me down. I'm a hostage no more and I'm not gonna work for you.
until you flood my brain.
wanna break free, you're gonna have to pee as loud as you can. Psst. No one is peeing. No one is gooning. What is with these fucking soft raid? Like, upgrade soft raid. I told you 30 minutes ago, no. I didn't want to do that. I said no. Kind of pushy for a fucking software update. I got myself a muffin and a little meat and cheese roll. I don't want to go too hard because probably when the stream is over, I'm going to fucking order some garbage. Okay, here's a question. Is there a reason that you sent your 9-minute song instead of a different one? This is a Duncan Hines keto blueberry muffin that I made from scratch, and by scratch I mean from a box. They're really fucking good. It's the only one currently out. Okay. Forlorn. I mean, is there... anything in particular you want us to know about this before we continue to play? Like any... The best part is the last 2 minutes. I mean, I think that should... Let's see. So like... I mean, that's like a quarter of the song, give or take. The last quarter of the song should usually be the best part, right? Is it a holiday weekend or something? It is, isn't it?
I ask for an end I yearn to begin to wonder, even just a little.
It's Labor Day weekend. I was like, where the fuck is everyone? Everybody's... They're preparing to go to the fucking lake. It's a nice vocal. Weird note choice for the melody there. Why am I going blurry? Your birthday is on Monday, George. Happy early birthday. Kind of like dumped the momentum.
These dreams are scalding.
Like you,
Like lead in the
those like in the beginning of words, like you got some kind of a gating problem. Like some of the vocal production is nice, but like that's weird.
They draw me closer. Yeah. The screams are piercing. But
Really awkward phrasing in the vocals.
still drawn closer.
That was one of the. That was like one of the most
Let's
inappropriate.
go, girls.
Ha! That was like one of the most inappropriately placed double bass rolls of all time. Of all time. Let's go, girls.
Let's go, girls.
A thousand lights, two passing nights. I've lived for so long in this forlorn life. I'm already died. A thousand cries, one empty sky. I'm crying for so long in this forlorn life. It's hard to share me reborn.
We are getting raided right now! Oh my god! Yo! Mike Shreds! I was mid-muffin bite. Welcome, Raiders, to the greatest stream imaginable. Well, the greatest stream currently occurring since Mike Shred's stream just ended and he handed off the title to me. Welcome. So this is the Friday, Feedback Friday stream. When I listen to viewer-submitted music and also eat muffins, I guess. So thank you so much. Well, let's beep boop beep boop. Let's give you a shout out. I gotta find my Twitch chat so I can give you a shout out. Like this, shout out, Mike Shreds. Thank you so much, Mike. How was your stream? Everybody go follow Mike and his shredding on the stream. Yeah, it's been a little slow today, but we're having fun, and that's all that really matters. Let me just real quick. Hello. Say hello to all the people. Radio Hattis, Blitzkrieg, Blitz Kyreg. Oh, that was a bait and switch. Come on. Forsaken Companion. The heat waves nuked you from streaming. Why? How did that? I mean, I'm useless in the heat, but what happens is that the stream is now paying for my air conditioning bill. So we're listening to this song right now. No AC. Where are you located?
This pain is blinding. I felt it so many times. Yet you push further.
Hold on a second. Is that a fucking programmed guitar? It sounds really bad.
Welcome, traveler of space and time, to the greatest stream imaginable. Won't you stay a while?
See? Confirmed. Greatest stream imaginable. It's not programmed. Why does it sound so terrible? Thank you for the follow, Radio Hat Ice. That's how I'm gonna say it. You'll probably enjoy this stream because I wear a variety of hats. And I put ice in my drinks. Sometimes. I don't know. But, like, why does it... You couldn't figure out how to fix it? I mean, it sounds like, first of all, that you single-tracked the guitar, if nothing else. Did you record it on, like, a Strat? Did you record it on something with single coils? And then, like, really, really hyper-edit it to the grid? It's weird because this has this really nice ethereal vibe. The singing is really good, bordering on great. Largely awkwardly written, kind of boring melodies. Sometimes good. Like right here, it could be good. It's like like that's like pretty fucking good. So much awkward forced syllable stress throughout. No harmonies on the vocal from what I can tell. But like I still have not figured out why this song is this fucking long. Because so far, so far it feels like we're not really going anywhere special. And also, like, there's some incredibly fucking awkward moments in here where I'm like, it just feels like we're falling down the fucking stairs. Like you're trying to do something and it's not landing until it gets to the bottom of the stairs, I guess. It feels like there's something in here. Some of it is like really fucking nice. Some of it I'm like, oh. And then like, it feels like you keep fucking hamstringing yourself over and over again. Like, and then like in this spot, the piano is fucking louder than the vocal. And like, you said you couldn't figure out why the guitar sounded like that. Like, so fucking try something else. Like, re-record it. Use a different guitar. It's just like a giant fucking mess. Like, it's like a cool... It's like an enjoyable, largely enjoyable mess. Okay, first of all, you only tracked one guitar, if that's a real guitar that you claim it is. You said it's a 6-string tuned to drop Z, Well, so you have to learn how to set up a guitar. Like you can tune anything to, well, not anything to anything, but you know, you got to get your string gauge correct, and then you know, you got to get it set up for the tuning that you're putting it in. Doesn't matter how many strings it has. Or just fucking tune it to standard and then digitally pitch shift it. It would probably sound better than this. And then you have to record 2 of them. This was your first time using a DAW ever. Okay. Well, in my new course, which is called Song Finisher, in the section, which is now out at the link, there's a whole section where I talk about skills and skill building. I talked about it a little earlier today, too. But in the course, I literally say, if you can't do it yet, do it shitty. Do it shitty until you can do it. Great. So that's what you did. That was the choice to make. The choice not to make was to not release it yet. Okay? Also, all of these things are things you can learn on the internet for free how to do them, right? Just don't fucking release it yet. The whole recording does not sound like garbage, okay? Like, the first time I recorded it in a DAW, which we finally found the name of, the first one, Deck. It was Deck. It didn't sound this good, but like, don't put it on Spotify yet. Just, you know. Like it's a start. And the vocals are cool. You also keep... You keep just like cutting the fucking drums off at the end of the measure and not hitting a fucking crash on the one. And that is like... It's just like blue balls over and over and over again. Fucking goon gang over here. Okay, we are now in the last 2 minutes. Which is supposedly the best part. And then you're gonna fade. Okay. I mean, yeah, like, why is the song this long? Like, why? This is not a 9-minute song. This is you stretched a 4 and change minute song into 9 minutes. Because you can? My brother in Christ, you can't even tune your guitar and record it. Like, it's not that's not 9 minutes worth of material. It's 4 minutes and then nonsense. But right, exactly, can you? Not really. You can't. You just demonstrated that you cannot. But you will be able to. Because this is your first attempt. It's a fucking great start. Okay? But you got a long ways to go before you got something that should be on Spotify. Okay? It was super experimental. But what was the experiment? What was the experiment? And because an experiment needs to have a, what do you call it? A thesis statement? And then you have to test. And then you have to have an outcome. If you're releasing it, it's not experimental. Because you did the experiment. You decided that the outcome was good. And then, Hypothesis and conclusion. Thank you, Mo. You have to... Excuse me. So you you do... Sorry, let me start that over. Making great art is about intention. Okay? You have to, experimenting is awesome. Incredibly fucking important. But experimenting you do before you actually create. You experiment to create the materials you're going to use with intention in your songs. So, you don't release your experiments. That's how we get Resident Evil. Know what I'm saying? All right. Cool, though. Just keep on fucking keeping on.
Thank you so much for your donation. I'm probably just gonna use it to buy more
wants me
lights for the
to...
studio.
Wants me to put on a new hat so badly. Yeah, YouTube has lower standards, though. I mean, they let me be on here and make a fucking living out of it. Okay. Thank you so much, Odd Basic, for your donation. You've been added to the list. You've been added to the list. No. We're not. No. That's not what. No. That's not what we're doing right. Fuck off, Spotify player. Stone of tuna. Not as tasty as a stone of tuna. That's a lie. I fucking hate fish. Why did I say that? Oh yeah. Let me go grab a new hat. can't wear the Luigi hat on stream because it's green. And the green screen, it will be clear. Be a transparent hat. All right. Stone of Duna, is there anything in particular you want to tell us about this before I get started? Any questions or whatever? Song is called Abyssal Colossus. So something very big, very far down into a hole. Sus. Duna fish. First release in over a year. Congratulations. The video that I bought this hat for is coming out this coming month. Cool. Cool riff. Feels like a long ass intro. Fucking dank, fuzzy bass tone. Vocals are really low compared to the guitar on my system at least. And that sucks because the vocals are awesome. Dickerty third. Eternal. Yeah, the vocal is getting eaten. And that sucks because everything sounds good. Something, it's 3. Some kind of 3 or 6, mostly. Or it's Trixie, something going on here. Huh. interesting. Yeah, very like sort of froggy with, it's like frog with doom, like stoner kind of production. So, super melodic riffs. They're like lines, which sort of relegates the ultra melodic vocal to a to these sort of very simple lines, because otherwise they'd really be fighting. Not the whole time, but like a lot of like super just like one note vocal parts. And it does kind of feel like the vocal is like shoehorned in a bit. And it really shows in the mix, even though the vocal sounds fucking great. I mean, all of it sounds great. The production is really cool, except that it feels like you fucked the singer over really bad. Like he's just not important. And the riffs are fucking cool. And that's coming from someone who like thinks that riffs are very secondary. And usually like I don't know, like, to me, riffs are, like, either accompaniment or sort of front and center for some parts, and then back to accompaniment of some kind. Basically, that they, like, serve a purpose, and they gotta be fucking cool at doing the job that they need to do. But it's also like I like melodic riffs, but if they're so like melodic that they're fighting with the fucking vocal and not leaving enough room for it, you just have to have them do that at times when the singer's not singing or whatever, right? Right now, they feel like they're at war at certain points. This also has some cool dynamics. It's like there are moments when it kind of like when it chills out a bit. I feel like the vocal is a lot less dynamic than the rest of the song. That might be a little bit of a register thing. Like I feel like the moments when everything else was kind of so like he goes hard at the big moments, and I think it's awesome. But like this is on all fronts more melodic than most of the shit that gets, or more dynamic than most of the shit that gets sent in. So that's worth noting. I feel like the vocal could have come down even a bit more dynamically during these parts. And also I feel like you could have dropped out some elements during the chiller parts. Like maybe even drop the bass out here. One, like have one guitar. Okay. Because what winds up happening is you have pretty much two dynamic levels throughout this song. It's not really that the song is ultra dynamic. It's that you have an A and a B dynamic. And not a lot of like moving between them. It's just back and forth. Why does it sound like Trey is singing? Asks Drop. Why do you think I'm so pissed that this vocals are low in the mix? It's me. This is how I chose to air the grievances after the song has been released. Yeah, so during these parts, I guess this is like the verse probably. The guitars are pretty chilled out in terms of the busyness, and the vocal melodies are a little more intricate. But still a bit busy all the way around. Sorry, I'm like jumping around like a fucking ass. Yeah, some of the dynamic levels just feel inappropriate for certain instruments with in certain spots. It doesn't feel like everybody's following the same dynamic marking, right? And this feels a lot more interesting than it is memorable. But it's a cool, unique sound. Everybody's playing their ass off. A lot of cool riffs. I guess I wanted to feel at some fucking point like we landed somewhere. It didn't really feel like we ever landed. It felt rhythmically like you were kind of always pulling the rug with some like weird ass rhythmic thing instead of like never really dropping into a fucking straightforward groove. But like tons of fucking tons of sauce. Sounds like a fucking band playing. Spotify can't play this right now. Proceeds to play it. Okay. It's 5 and 6 back and forth. Yeah, cool though. Cool beans. All right, what do you guys think of this idea? I'm gonna, on the day our new music video drops, I'm going to do a reaction to my own music video. On my channel. Is it a stupid idea or the stupidest fucking idea you've ever heard? I haven't decided yet if I'm just going to outright mock myself or if I'm going to play dumb. All right, see you later, David. Thanks for sending us some music to listen to. How many? I mean, I guess we're going to find out if it's stupid. Because
Welcome, traveler of space and time, to the greatest stream imaginable. Won't you stay a while?
Cat Girl Shop. Thank you so much for the follow on Twitch. I guess we're going to find out if it's... Because if it works, it's not that stupid. I think the fact that I'll just basically be roasting myself the whole time... hopefully will, make me not seem like a fucking psycho narcissist. It'll be like, this band is the future of music. So currently, let me see. Is anyone who has submitted in the freebie section still here who hasn't been selected already? Because we've got a few. Justin is still here. Oh, you got hit with an ad. Brian Owens is here. I'm gonna have Brian Owens submit because I don't recognize his name, and I want to try and get the noobs in first. Brian Owens, have you ever posted anything before? I just Cat Girl is obviously a noob, but we already had some people looking for one earlier. I like to get fresh blood, but also in the order they were received, as close as I can get it. Brian Owens did a year ago. I'll let you guys decide. What do you think? So currently, Cat Girl, did you look at the rules for freebies and make sure that yours fits the freebie rules? Type !freebie rules. Oh. In the meantime, we will listen to some more Lost Vital Spark. This one probably meets your expectations with a cohesive ending. Oh, wait a second. Sorry, hang on. It's not freebie rules. It's... Wait. Those are the wrong ones. It should be... Those are the rules for the freebie stream when they're all free. What's the fucking command? There's a bunch of rules. Okay. Here's what you're actually going to do. Ready? So go to the Discord, go to the Friday Freebies channel and read the rules there. I must have been sending people the wrong shit. No, cuz those are wrong. How do I... Because there's rules, but it's not rule. It's those are the regular rules. Is there a command that has all the commands? I could have sworn that there was. You know? Where's the button? Here it is. No, don't hear me. Do I have them listed? Oh, I do! I sub donate. Those are all for the dice streams. Useless. Fucking useless. Okay, then, and you've never sent anything in here before? I'm inclined to let you post it. Go ahead and post it in the freebies. And then only because Brian Owens has apparently posted one before. I want to give it to a brand new noob. Because that's kind of like what they're for, mostly. But who knows? They become available sometimes. It feels like today we're not gonna be hitting any big milestones. Ravenous! Thank you so much. The fuck is the wizard? Where did he go? Okay. Anyway, thank you, Ravenous, for your donation. You've been added to the list. Yeah. Here is Lost Vital Spark. Yeah, I mean, do you think everybody's just, it's just a holiday weekend. Everybody's just. But yeah, Fires and Time's got a new jam for us too. I'll do jumping jacks to this. Y'all never heard of a fitness pit? A physical fitness pit? I think this is a really good example of a solid texture change. Like when I'm like, you need to change up the texture. This is a good example of that. Just something with a little more space after something that had a lot of constantness. Hi, Ryan. I forgot what I said last week. Nero. I've never heard of that
Thank you so much
Eddie
for your
Mick.
donation. I'm ever so hungry.
So the wizard appeared that time. Was that for the? Was that the delayed one from the last one? What the fuck? That might be a hot tip though, Eddie. It's called Nero. Streaming player? Is that what it's called? Nero fan? Hook me up, bro. Okay, here it is. Nero.fan. Okay. That sounds like a hot fucking tip. Yeah, this does feel a bit more cohesive to me. Odd. Yeah, I will look into Nero. because that would definitely be cool. Like this, yeah, this to me felt a bit more like a continuous thought, and you didn't just dump the fucking. Also, it had some cool dynamic bits. And it's intense. Sounds fucking good. Like, I mean, honestly, I think the only thing that would stop me from, that is stopping me from like being super into everything that you've sent in is that you have more or less zero hooks throughout all of your songs. I always say that if you're not making something memorable, you're making something that's forgettable. And not, you don't have to, it doesn't have to be fucking like, oh, girl, oh, girl, 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 fucking hooks. Like, it doesn't have to be like these endless earworms. But I struggle to remember a single lyric from any of your songs, and you've sent in a lot of them.
Thank you so much
And they
for your
all
donation. I really appreciate it.
sound fucking awesome, and they're exciting and intense. Like, does this even have a chorus, though? Like, I guess you've got... I mean, lyrically, it doesn't feel like there's one. Thank you so much, Fires in Time! Yeah, put the link earlier and instructed us to wait for the donation. It was like, you know, he like froze the song and then was like, in 10 years, thaw this out. I don't know. You know, you don't have to have, like... pop hooks like that, but you have to have moments that feel incredibly important. Your songs wind up feeling a bit soupy for that reason. You've got everything else basically wrapped the fuck up, though. So, like... if it's just that, then, like... It's not gonna take that much. Like, you don't have a long distance to go.
Hey, money for me!
Oh shit! Oh shit! The Tooth! The Tooth doing some fucking math over here! Yeah! Yeah, we fucking did something! This one.
Nice!
169.69. You know what to do. You know what to do. You know what to do. Thank you so much, The Tooth. And you know what? That's close enough. That's a freebie.
Another one.
We're calling it a freebie. Look at this. It wants me to upgrade my soft raid. Again. Again. With upgrading. I can't do it. So there is now one freebie available. Ryan says Ahmad approved his freebie last week. Normally, I just try to keep them for like people whose music we haven't, like we just heard several of your songs last week, Ryan. If nobody else wants it, I can't remember if I didn't actually we didn't actually redeem it though. Ryan Strain. All right. Okay. So here's a Ravenous. Ravenous, I will be a god. That song is still fucking a jam. I am a little spacey today. I'm trying to do these jumping jacks to keep myself fucking awakey poo. I don't know why. I'm not like tired. It might be the heat. In which case doing jumping jacks is like the opposite. I'll tell you what though, if somebody buys the course while we're streaming using the whatever it is that I put for a coupon code, I'll do 100 jumping jacks right here on the stream. Okay. Rav Bean. I don't believe. So he said, your recent video helped to get me finish this song. Done is better than perfect. Anyways, the main feedback I'm looking for is if the dynamics are there and if the song structure is solid. Thanks, Trey. Okay. There's a hook. It's a lyric that's been used in a chorus more than once before, but got some quirky harmony in there. That's an awkward transition. Oh, thanks, Occam's Razor, for subscribing. I apply you often. That was weird. So I thought your solo was cool, but the ending was weird. It was kind of like it was a disappointing ending. Yeah, it was a disappointing ending to me. After like a pretty nice melodic solo. Oh yeah, and then it went to that like whatever you got tinkly moment there. And then like full drop. Let me run it back. Well, I think you could give it a little bit more of a wiggle. Like, feels like you, like the big note, and you just like, I guess it's a little weird to have like a big fast run up and then just a single note stop like that. Try triplets. Try. Wow. And then like this just like sudden like. Honestly, though, do that. I don't believe. Right into it. Right into the fucking. Right into the chorus. Yeet that whole, everything in between. I don't think it adds anything except like sadness. I feel like I'm missing what you're trying to do in this. There's a weirdness. So like you've got some spicy harmony. For some reason it's not like cutting through. Like I'm not picking up what you're putting down. So you're always putting cool chord progressions into your songs, like some really cool jazzy spice. I'm just having a hard time really hearing exactly what you're trying to do. I feel like some of it is working and some of it isn't. Just make sure that everybody's on the same page. Right? That is a really... I just noticed how beefy your bass tone is. A lot of your lead guitar playing does not feel very confident. It feels like you're like... you know what I mean? You really gotta like... Yeah, just play with a little more panache, I think. I think that's going to be a lot of it. But you were asking specifically about dynamics and the song structure. Yeah, aside from that note that I made, I think mostly the song structure is solid. More feel. Well, yeah. There's like it's a little hard to describe exactly. Yeah, because right now it just doesn't feel good. It feels like you're barely hitting the notes that you're going for. I find that the absolute best way to practice that is to practice your vibrato. Mainly because it really increases finger strength and also I'm not really sure. Vibrato and trills. Hammer-on and pull-offs. Like, playing with conviction is kind of like a lifelong pursuit, but it's the art of selling the notes that you're playing, right? Like making it feel like you care about all of those notes. It will be a little bit of metronome playing also, but just like even just playing one note, like making sure that the attack and the like everything about it feels saucy and good. You know, people say tone is in the hands. It's like one of those things that's both totally true and complete bullshit. Like, I always say, like, oh yeah, like, let's see you flange with your hands, bro. Let's hear you phaser. Let's hear you make your Fender Vibro Lux gent by hitting it harder. But also, like, you know, like... I got nipples, Greg. Can you milk me? So, like, being able to do, like, really good vibrato. But then just, like... So then I do a lot of trills. Just hammer-ons and pull-offs. I don't know enough. But yeah, I think the structure is mostly solid. Dynamically, I think it's pretty good. I didn't really feel like it was lacking much of anything. You like it better than the last one you sent in. I do too. I don't remember it specifically. But this one, as far as I can tell from memory, might be my favorite one that you've sent. I don't know. Zaire. But I mean, if you like it better than the last one, then that's you're headed in the right direction. All right, so this is Cat Girl Shop. Cat Girl's Hop. Is there anything in particular you're looking for on this one? I've played a scallop guitar a couple times. I actually really liked it. I've never owned one. But like John said, I want the tallest, most indestructible frets. And like, you know, the metal thing is to have, you know, shredders, especially like tall frets, which has basically the same effect as scalloping. You're still here. Good. Then answer my question. Is there any kind of specific feedback you're looking for? Anything you want to tell us about this track? In terms of literally anything. Yeah, I mean, Bandito, like, you know, that's shit that does not fucking matter for a long time. Okay. Crystal Ship was looking for a freebie. Have you ever submitted a freebie or a song before Crystal Ship? That's what I need to appoint some new mods. Okay. Well. Here we go. Id. It was raining. Id.
Head over toes. I don't gotta see it to believe it wasn't honest. Read between the lines of your love was just a promise. Still I let the fire let it burn out just like a comet. You left me in the dark, now your shadows so I talk with. Feel the come up toes. Try to ghost myself just to feel a little less haunted. Told my own brain shut up, but it just kept on talking. Looping all the static in my head, now the signal came out rotten. And I hope you get above it.
Feels like we're going somewhere.
A voice I don't recognize when I prefer. Skin feels like a stranger, I can't feel proud. This
is pretty nice. It's a really nice bass sound. Very fat. I think you said you just finished recording this today. So I'm presuming you haven't really processed the vocals. Feels a little hopefully we're going somewhere. This feels like a lot of builds and not a lot of drop. cool melodies, cool lyrics. Feels like we never really landed anywhere, though. Especially the ending. The writing of the vocals is mostly, like, pretty good. But once again, it feels like this is another one where, like, it feels like there weren't a lot of really important moments that you wanted us to pay attention to. It feels like a great start. Like, I think this could even be a great chorus, but it also feels like it just feels undercooked. This is part of a bigger album, if it makes sense. I mean, it won't make sense if we don't hear it in the context of the larger album. But, I mean, I think it, like, can kind of... I mean, that explains the ending, I guess. But, I think it's got a cool vibe. It's got, like, you're going to have to do... I mean, yeah. It's, like, a cool start. It feels like we built up to these things, and then you were kind of like, nah, it's not really that big of a deal. You know? You were like, just wait till you hear this part. Just wait. Here it comes. And then it comes, and you're like, never mind. Right? Really good phrasing in the vocals. Still blowing cold air, or what's the deal? It just feels like a kind of a continuation of the last thing. Vibes, bro. It's just vibes. Yeah, it just kind of feels like we're sloughing along between parts. And that's a bummer because it sounded like it sounded like you were taking us to somewhere I really wanted to go. Yeah, feels a bit like musical gooning, which bugs me. Like, you set up a solid fucking vibe, but I want a destination, I guess. Have you ever, like, hung out with someone... How do I put this? They, like... You like go a bunch of different places. They keep like taking you places, but there's never really a destination. You're just like, going here. Let's go here. Let's go there. And after a while, you're like, what are we fucking doing, bro? Are we going to the club or not? And they're like, I don't know. Maybe we'll go to the club. And you're like, no, I want to go to that fucking club. Let's get in the fucking taxi and go to the club. Yeah. It's weird because the vocal writing has a really poppy style to it. but once again, strongly lacking in hooks for this style of music, but it's cool. Yeah, I can see, so if you're trying to make the journey of the song musically feel like what you're describing, then I guess you succeeded. But I guess, like, so when I've done a few sleep token reaction videos, right? And there's the what I'm calling token splaining, right? Fans in the comments explaining to me what the song is about and why. So, like, for example, I described the ending, this like heavy ending to a song, as feeling very shoehorned in, and a bunch of people were like, "That's the point, bro!" Like, I literally got a comment today or yesterday, same shit. I've gotten fucking 100 comments. They're like, "No, it's supposed to feel bad because it's about them." Like, they're shoehorning in the heavy part into the song because people want them to be making heavy music. And then the lyric is this what you wanted? And it's like, okay, so that's... writing the feeling to the lyrics, and that's a meta. John says a meta commentary move. So, you know, you're like, anytime you write a song or make a piece of art, you are trying to make someone feel something. Okay, like that's we're out here making art to emotionally manipulate people, right? To make them feel certain things, to connect with people, to be like, this is what I'm feeling, now you're going to feel it. So, of course, you have to work that in, and you always want the vibe to match the message, the lyrical part of the song. So if that's what you were going for, then you did it. I guess it if there's like it leads to an inconclusive feeling. I didn't really enjoy that part of it. There's also like musical conventions that you sort of have to consider, not necessarily abide by, but so either way, the whole thing feels a bit undercooked, but I think your start is cool. I personally want it to feel like we're going somewhere. You said it was about like changing, but nothing really changes. It feels like you're talking about a transformation. But it doesn't really transform. Like, I mean, that sort of sums up. All right, this is a terrible opportunity for me to plug my fucking course again, except that it's perfect, okay? Because that's how repetition in storytelling and songwriting works. Like, we bring back the chorus, and it's different, it's grown, it's character development. We bring back the chorus again so that we can show how the character of the chorus has grown. Like, that will come across and match up with what you're trying to get across, I think, with further development of the same idea. So, anyway, like, I think you're off to a banger of a start, and I think I'd like to hear it once you get it like a bit more dialed. I think it has a ton of potential. Real quick, so oh yeah, I was gonna do this and see if this. Oh, okay. Shh. Why is this? Why is it like that? I'm inclined to not give a freebie. I mean, I'm inclined to not give a freebie to a song that's been released with a music video if there's somebody who's got one that's not that. For my songwriting, I run back to Rare American's Brittle Bones Nikki. I've never heard of that, but the song doesn't really go anywhere, but it's a huge banger. Well, what is it about it that makes it a banger in spite of it not going anywhere? Like, I think if it doesn't go anywhere, but it is a huge banger, that's cool. I didn't feel like that was true of yours. So, like, then there's a missing X factor. Is Brian Owens still here? Poor Brian Owens. I feel like I've been edging poor Brian. Brian? What is it, Stewie? Will you shave my coin purse? Okay. Why did I... That's not what you do, Trey. Okay. This one. Yeah, sorry, Crystal Ship. I'm gonna try and... Brian Owens, is your song has it been released, or is it a work in I don't know. I'm gonna go use the bathroom real quick. All right. All right, I think Brian Owens claims the freebie, and then we're going to listen to New Fires in Time, and then Brian Owens. I almost just locked the screen instead of hitting the break button. BRB.
Please, friend, enjoy music.
Yeah, I mean, the reason I don't have it as a rule is because sometimes we don't get a lot of people submitting to claim a freebie. And I don't want somebody to go, oh, I'm not a noob, so I'm not going to submit at all. What I should do is add like I thought I had something that said priority given to new and unreleased music. But I guess it's not in there. I don't know. And you know, then some weeks we've got so many freebies and nobody claiming them, and then some weeks we've got no freebies and a bunch of people trying to claim them. But it's, once again, I mean, really, it's what will you do with the feedback if the song is already out? But yeah, I mean, that's what we're here for the most part, is to give you that feedback from someone who's not your mom or whatever. Okay. Yeah. Anything you boys want to tell us about the new jam, Nickels and Diamonds? Fires and time. Slow fucking day today. I guess I can't ask people who aren't here why they're not here, because that's like obviously not going to work. Or, you know, you went crazy with the piano chords. Okay, here we go.
Captain Buck Rogers, you are now in the 25th century.
I think a lot of it right now.
Are you familiar with the rock? No.
I'm getting weaker with every breath. I've got a broken compass. I found you, but you want
Yeah, Room Mother. I think that's what it is too. But
like the wave crashing overhead. We're the sailors hanging on till death. Through the hailstorm that always comes at the very worst time. Will we make it? I think I saved it. I'm taken, don't fake it. I promise the ocean if you sweat it.
Today is Friday, isn't it? I didn't stream on the wrong day. Yeah, it's probably just Labor Day.
We're not gonna make it alone. We're not gonna make it alone. We're not gonna make it My lungs are a heavyweight. They're full of napalm and grenades. Breath and I'm dousing flames. I want it all. I want it all. I need tonight is someone like you. She's all nickels and diamonds, but I got a buck or two.
A buck or two? A Buck Rogers?
But in the end, I don't know what to do. You know how hard it is to forget
forget. Oh, I haven't been doing the polls. Okay. The vocals feel very much like a run-on sentence. In a lot of spots. You gotta inject more space into these.
Captain Buck Rogers, you.
I mean, I think I probably tell you that a lot. The thing is, sometimes you do that and it works really well. Here, it just feels too much. I'll tell you one thing that's like a little bit of a dead giveaway to me. I think if you're overlapping the vocal recordings, like if you're having to track on another track to get the breath to get into it, you know what I mean? There's a couple spots where that could just be like demo style recording too. I do that when I'm recording demo vocals too, like if I'm writing it as I'm recording. But if you're doing that, it's possible that you just need some fucking space at the end of the phrase instead, and you need to like delete some words. You wish you had a second singer. I mean, that just feels like the same basic problem. Like, I wish I had a second penis. But instead, you make, like, you just pull it back a bit. There's a metaphor that's escaping me. I don't know. There's a really good joke in there somewhere, but my brain's not on enough today. Well, it was just a setup for Drop to say that he wishes he had a third penis. This isn't even the first time that we've talked about a dude with two dicks on this stream. Yeah, so, like, really what you need to, like... God, what is it that I'm thinking of with this? Like, instead of, like... There is a perfect metaphor. It's not going to come to me. But, like, that kind of, like, I'm thinking, the fucking band that does that, Blood Brothers, right? Had, like, a ton of, like, back and forth type of shit. It can be so fucking cool. It's just when there's too much of it, it's fucking exhausting. Actually, so I'm editing, I think we talked about this a little bit a couple weeks ago, maybe. I'm editing the music video for my, maybe the second best song on the album. I go back and forth. of the New in Virtue. And the bridge is something that I've wanted to do for the longest time. And it's basically this conversation. Like, it's just this back and forth call and response between me and Charlotte. And it's like this rapid fire. I think there's even a little bit of overlap. Yeah, there's some overlap between the vocals like that. And in the video, we're like face to face, like we're fucking yelling at each other. And I fucking love that. But it's just for the bridge. And because it's like such a powerful thing, you can fucking, you could fucking absolutely nail it. It just feels like it's kind of constant. Oh, my favorite song from the whole fucking MySpace era. The fucking one where they're robbing the bank in the video. King for a Day. That song's so fucking rad. In the whole beginning part, they're going back and forth like that. And it goes so fucking hard. But then they sort of, you know, then it chills out a little bit. It's still like pretty busy vocally. But it, you know. Fuck. That song is such a goddamn jam. So you do that, but you have to kind of... You gotta sandbag it a little bit. You know? Of course, that's a bad example in the sense that they, like, start off with that. I also think that it doesn't fit this track to have that much. Because, and you've also got a lot of like awkward syllable stuff in here. You're sort of like cramming and stretching. I think you just need to try like literally cutting fucking words out of your out of some of your lyrics to literally just make the phrases shorter. Because what you don't want is for it to be watered down. You want your phrases to be potent, okay? More words doesn't make it more potent. It literally makes it less potent, right? You do more... Whatever. Watered down means too much of nothing. That's a really good phrase. So this is a pretty lyrically and melodically pretty fucking solid chorus type of a thing here. You painted yourself into a corner at this ending. So, yeah, so you like ran over the end of the bar line, but oh, no, wait a second. Because you don't start on the one. I think you lost the plot here. You just need to do this whole first thing again. See, this just feels like... This whole second half of what you've got here and what I think of as the chorus, I guess, is just not nearly as good as the first part. Like, the first part is hooky, cool, really cool lyrics, like cool, clever wordplay, and then you just like talk too much. Yeah. I mean, yeah. I think you're also going way too hard with the singing in this first part. Like, the way that you're singing is like doesn't match. Like, pull it way fucking back. Pull the melody down a bit and give it like dynamically 75% of that, 60% of that. I don't know. Crashing overhead. Crashing overhead. You could maybe even take that down a whole octave. And the hailstorm that always comes. A little bit of syncopation is going to go a really long way with this too. See right there. Really good syncopation. Makes it move all of a sudden. But yeah, it does feel like the whole thing is dragging. Yeah, I think it feels extremely inappropriate for the track. But it's, yeah, I mean, it just feels like a first pass. And also this whole section feels very static all the way around, and it feels like it could build so good. I guess you... And then you dynamically take it way down here. The problem is then we arrive at this last part and it feels like a stranger. I think by the time you get to this part, it should feel a little more, I don't know, familiar in a way. Like, it's not a terrible shock. Like, it doesn't feel like a fucking jump scare. Inappropriate for the track. I'm literally having to get press quotes right now for the album for that kind of shit. And it's, man. It's what a pain in the dick. The most pain in the dick part of any of this promo shit. All those little dumb things that you need to get to even make a press kit, we have to have some fucking, like, some press. Like, they're like, tell us about what you've done in the band. And I'm like, well, with this lineup, we've played one show in 10 years, basically. And have done nothing interesting at all. Anyway. But yeah. I think a lot of the things I say in here are like delete that, Trey Xavier. Delete that. What's the fucking guy's name? Lars's dad. Trey Xavier. So how do you make it longer? I mean, fucking copy, paste, and variate, bro. Like I talk about in my new course, Song Finisher, where I show you how to turn a song stub, just like this one, into a complete song. Okay. Awesome to have you boys working on a new thing, though. Keep on keeping on. I mean, more or less. Okay. How many people we got in here right now? Great. Let's do a giveaway. Did I like your piano chords? Yes. They were very nice. Oh. So remember I was saying that you should like kind of be building throughout. I feel like the like amount of things that the piano is doing could sort of become a little bit more arpeggiated and involved or rhythmically moving. As you go through that first section, because I think you set up a solid vibe, but it just felt like it's stuck at this one level. And then you were like, reverse cymbal. That's a transition, right, to excitement, right? But okay, so instead we've got this instead of. All right, I'm going to hit. Oh, that says 5 hours, doesn't it? We don't want 5 hours. 300. Wait, is that 300 seconds or minutes? Why doesn't it say? Would 300 minutes be 5 hours? Why doesn't it fucking specify? Okay, I'm gonna put 5. No, that's 5 seconds. $300, yeah. Okay, if this turns out to be 5 hours instead of 5 minutes, I'm gonna do it again. Hello again, Metal Sam. You've arrived at just the right time, because I am about to give away my brand new course, which is called Song Finisher. I'm going to push this button, and I think it's going to give you instructions on how to enter. If it doesn't, we'll work it out. I'm just going to hit the button. Hopefully, also, it works. There it is. Hopefully, it works on both YouTube and Twitch. It is 5 hours. We're gonna try that again. I'm sorry. We definitely don't need 5 hours. Six. Yeah. Okay. Okay. Now we're doing it. Sorry. If you entered, it didn't work because it was, I set it for 5 hours, and I'm not going to be here in 5 hours. Okay, now enter. ! Raffle. I will say your name when you have been entered. All right. Anthony, Basil, Guitar Anime, Metal Sam, Ryan Saunders, Drop Audio, Paolo, George Tamello, St. Elizabeth, Fires in Time, The Tooth, Room Mother. These are all people on YouTube so far. Okay, nobody's tried to enter on Twitch. Oh no, where did it go? Oh no, oh no. Yeah, Fires in Time, The Tooth, Room Mother, John McIntyre, Jim Winters, Shred Blast Grind. Have all been entered. That Dave guy. If you're trying to enter, ! Raffle. You have 3 minutes and 45 seconds to do it. All right. In the meantime, Brian Owens, are you still here?
Welcome, traveler of space and time, to the greatest stream imaginable. Won't you stay a while?
Daniel Johansson resubscribed at tier 3 on Twitch. He says, woohoo, for 13 total months. Lumia's stream says no running raffle. We're not running the raffle with you, Lumia's stream. It's with Streamlabs. Brian Owens is here. Okay. Well, I've been sitting on this for a little while now. I've recorded everything on my own except for drums that I programmed for writing purposes. The mix isn't the best, but it's basically a demo. All right, you got it. Shred Blast Grind, Dave, Wandering with a Daniel Johansson has entered on Twitch. I think, please only enter on one platform. I think it would be possible to game the system, but please don't. All right, here we go. Revenge, Brian Owens. What are you getting revenge for, Brian? What did I just say? Drop. Gistel restored. How do I remove? That feels like. Do you guys know what PDA is? Not public display of affection. The other one. Pathological demand avoidance. This is cool. It's very aggressive. Some of the riffage feels a bit like, I don't know, Hatebreed or like moshy, like heavier hardcore, like not quite metal core, but like metallic hardcore, sort of. You can no longer enter the raffle. Wow, that was 5 minutes? So for this bit, some of it you're singing the chords too much. Like you're singing what the guitar is doing. The parts that you aren't doing that are great. And that's like something to watch out for. So the production is really slammed. There's like this sort of hardening that happens when it's overly compressed like that. So you got to work out the compression and limiting situation. Because, there's all the dynamic moments are lost. All the like exciting moments that the moments that I feel like should be really intense and exciting are just squashed. But okay, I'll hit the pick a winner button at the end of the song. Yeah, okay, so your vocal melody is really kind of circling the root. It seems to be hitting really well in your range, but it's a lot of it is very boring. Your voice sounds really good though. And most of the vocal phrasing is really good. I think pretty catchy. Cool. Yeah. I think that this is mostly fully realized, aside from the production aspect, which sounds like it's well recorded, but it just the mix is way overcooked. But I think the sort of boringness of the vocal melody aside, like, it's pretty cool. You know what you could do? This is like kind of a radical approach. You could reharmonize the chorus. Like, literally just play different chords to support the same melody. You could even play like you could play the riff like the same rhythm and everything, just like play different chords. Yeah, it does have a bit of a Wherever I May Roam tonality and and feel. Wherever I may roam. Yeah, it's also a lot of that like root flat 7 root. And then they also do the they go to the tritone. And but they do what's cool about that song. Oh, wait a second. And the road becomes my bride. I guess he lands on the root of that chord. Fine. Na, na, na. I guess I always thought that was a kind of a clever melody, but actually it's not. Yeah, it's actually kind of stupid. Now that I think of it. Maybe it's because when they change it up, it's a bit cooler, but yeah. All right, about to pick a winner. I don't know, should we disqualify Drop for trying to game the system? I would say just oh, whoops. No, I hit the wrong button. I would just take him off, but I don't know how to do that. For fuck's sake. Well, it didn't matter because I mean it wasn't dropped, but it was the winner is Fires in Time. Congratulations. That's really funny. As far as I know, it was completely random. Fires in Time only entered once. So hit me up on Discord and I will enroll you. In the new
Welcome,
course.
traveler of space and time, to the greatest stream imaginable. Won't you stay a while?
Song Finisher, which is out now. Shamalong! Thank you for the follow on Twitch. Jeremy, I am in fact still taking submissions. It's been a slow day. I was maybe gonna call it, but if we're gonna get a Jeremy jam, let's fucking go. You used all your luck on this course. I didn't even notice that of the two hats that I wore today, they were both cowboy hats. Like I took off the other cowboy hat. Finally, I was like, oh, finally, a new hat. And then I was like, the same hat, but black. Yeah, so Brian Owens, I think what you have here is like so much of the way there. So it's very moshy, very mosh worthy. My knees. I mean, if it doesn't work, Fires in Time, Bandito, you can have a full refund. I mean, that is actually true. If you know, I think it's like a 14-day how you say, return policy, basically. So if anybody's been thinking about buying the course, there is a guarantee. Literally, I've had to give people refunds before.
Go buy yourself something nice.
I will. Jeremy, thank you so much for your donation. You've been added to the list. Where's the fucking Discord? I'm literally staring at it. Okay. Yeah, it might have been. It might, you know. Maybe today's a good day for it to be a short day. I mean, I feel like I sit down so much. It's like stand up for 4.5 hours. Like that shit. Like that's how long I've been standing today. Really, it's just my knees. Okay. Here's another track from the album that I'm mixing. The artist named Frank Flamingo. This will be the opening track of the album. My baby doesn't love. My baby don't love me. Okay, here we go. So this is just one that Jeremy is mixing. Not an original.
You know, sometimes things just don't work out. Maybe your partner left you. Maybe your country broke your heart. And believe me, I know when your heart is broken, it can be so hard to know which way is up. But as the old sayings are often true, sometimes the only way out is through.
Something about that. This is the second one today that I've noticed. The attacks of the words. There's like a. Psh, psh, psh. Might be like the gate on the vocal, or the attack of the compressor. Hi, Hank Hill.
Damn it. Dang it, Bobby.
Hold on. So, oh, okay. So it's built into the recording. That's a shame. You might be able to crossfade it. Like literally cut it and then crossfade it. So the change between these two parts should be so exciting, and it fell really flat. Because this first part is way too big, and then instead of going up, it's just like that's gonna take some automation of some kind. A wobble board, eh? Interesting. The drums are kind of lost in this. That snare is not hitting me. It's not powerful. Yeah, the kick drum too. So far, it's mostly the drums. The guitars sound pretty good. That's a cool, like, garage rocky kind of a sound. That kind of like classic crunchy thing, mid-game like rock and roll. Guitar on the right is louder than the one on the left, though. It's making it feel... although, I don't know. Is there one on the left? Saucy solo. It's like I can hear the snare, but it's not like it's not driving. The one on the left is fuzzier. Yeah, I mean, you're going to have to manage that somehow. So are you sending the snare to a reverb bus of some kind? It feels like maybe there's not enough like dry snare blended in or something. Like you might have to do some kind of parallel compression thing to make it a bit more, feel a bit more present. Something. It just feels a bit, it feels like removed in a way. Yeah. It's cool. Like, I think all the sounds are like mostly pretty good. It's just a Superior Drummer 3 snare. Yeah, I think all of it needs to be a bit more in your face for this type of a sound. So are the drums full on programmed? Like you could, or are you like triggering a drum kit? It might just be that you need to layer another one. Played on an E-kit. But you've got the MIDI, I guess. I mean, it... You know, you could... Yeah, I was going to say, it didn't sound programmed. So, that's good at least. Okay. Yeah, I would play around with like either trying a different, just like, yeah, using a different snare sample altogether, or layering some different ones, something with a little bit more to it, a little more, I don't know, snap. It might also be something about the velocities. Like it's possible, like check on those. Check the velocities, because it might just be too low of a hit, you know what I mean? Might not be triggering the one that has more, like the hits that have more crack on them. At least for like the backbeats, you know? Like, maybe try, like, for the big backbeats, one that has a rim shot. And then the kick drum doesn't feel like it has a ton of punch to it. It's a little, like... but okay, you already took care of the velocities. Yeah, I think a big part of it is that it feels a little empty because this left guitar is like more or less non-existent. You might have to EQ a little bit more mids into it or just straight up turn it up. I mean, if you turn it up, like a fuzz sound is by definition a bit more scooped. Usually. Or rather, it's like, depending on what kind of fuzz we're talking about, it can be scooped as fuck. And like, they can get lost in the mix so easily. Like I want to say a big muff is like just fucking super scoopy. So you might have to dial in some more mids. So, I don't know, something. It's hard to know because I basically can't hear it at all. And that's causing the whole thing to feel pretty empty. And we're like losing a lot of energy, I think. And this song is like all about this energy. Because I can hear that it's in there. You're just trying to get it out. What else? Like, it's got this kind of wild, unhinged energy to it. Maybe like add a little bit of distortion to the bass during the chorus, just to like crank up the heat a little bit. Because yeah, just to fill it out a little bit more. Just to like, because I think with this kind of music, you know, you don't want to like add a ton of shit to it. It's fucking rack and roll. John asking the really big questions. Fucking Christ on the cross. God, why have you abandoned me? Why is music so hard? Why is music so hard? He's like, I don't know, man. Here, use this fucking AI, you little bitch. Here's Suno. Yeah, so I think like just adding a nice little layer of clanky, distorted, high end, or if you've already got there, just cranking up the heat a little bit, like just automate that during the chorus will make a big enough difference that it'll do that. And yeah, you want it to sound raw and natural, but still hit. Yeah. I mean, I think you're like a good portion of the way there. I think a lot of it is going to be like some automation things, like making sure that when you go from that intro into when everything kicks in, that it doesn't feel like such a bummer. That's fucking rough beans. I mean, that's what it sounds like on my system, you know. Okay, like right here, there's just a breath. What is that? What is that doing? What is... Just like... Wow. You're mixing with nothing on the stereo bus. Why is that? The client asked you to. To not mix into your mastering bus? Into your mastering chain? But why? Like, they just want... Is that because they want it to be... Oh, because someone else is going to master it. Oh, okay. So then I guess it's like... Yeah, well, you don't want to give them like a false idea of what it's going to be like. But people will mix into like a bus compression, like not like a final fucking polished mastering chain. Just something. Yeah. You don't want like, I don't know, like. Okay, so you're gonna, it's gonna be handed off to somebody else to master. So you want them to be able to do something with it, and if you give them something that's already smashed, they're gonna be like, okay, I guess I'll EQ it a little bit. So you want to give them something that's like fairly dynamic. But I guess also you want to hear at least as you're mixing, you can like turn it on and off so you have like some idea of what it's gonna be like. Does that make like to be checking against it, I guess? I don't know. That's maybe a bit above my pay grade. Like, I don't think you don't have to do or you do nothing. But like, yeah. I guess it's a like a little bit of a philosophical question, like what the mixer's job versus the master, like where's the line drawn? Because mastering, to me, mastering is a black art. It's a fucking, there's a cauldron and some incantations. But it's, you know, it's dynamic things that involve compression and limiting. There's EQ things. There's spatial things, widening. They're all like elements of things that you do in a mix. Anyway, but I guess, so what? I guess then, I think part of the reason I was a little surprised by you saying that is because it feels like not super duper dynamic, and then especially this first part being like the same fucking, like maybe even louder than the rest of it. I'm like, well, if you're not squashing it, like, what's the difference between squashing it in the mix bus and just doing it with compressors or whatever dynamic things on individual elements? I don't know. Small Label is doing a limited run of vinyl release for one of your Noise Witch albums. That's pretty fucking cool. How was it? I mean, I guess if you're having a label do it, then I was gonna say, what was the process like getting that done? Because I'm hoping that we're gonna do that. Been waiting on. The problem is we didn't get a fucking vinyl master along with the regular one. So now we're like, oh yes, please do that, and now we're just waiting. But that's fucking awesome, dude. Like, you'll have to let me know how it goes. Zyme in the house. All right. I think it might be getting about that time. Oh, he's got an in-house mastering guy. Cool. What's the label called? Isaac's band did that through an interesting label that does that. Something. Pendulum Records? Something? I forget. Oh, Pendulum just put out a new album. I was like looking for something to listen to, and I totally fucking forgot that they literally just dropped it like a week ago. Yield. Okay. Yeah, well, I'll be interested to hear how that turns out. Congratulations. All right. Yep. I'm fried. I'm fried, boys. I'm fried. Fried on a Friday. Solomon Grundy, fried on a Friday. fried on a Monday, fried on a Tuesday, fried on a Wednesday, as the rhyme goes, fried on a Thursday, fried on a Friday, fried day. Great. Oh, there will not be a stream next week. No stream next week. I've been hired as a cameraman. And I'm gonna take the cameraman gig for a week. So you got so much work to do between now and the next stream to bring me some more songs. I could maybe, well, no, I don't. I was gonna say maybe I'll do it on a different day, but that never works. But the week after that, the week, yeah. Let me just check. Let me just check on that. Yeah. Okay. Great. Yes, John. Davi, a Davi performance. I like doing a gig like that. It's like relatively easy and fun, and like always meet some interesting people, and I get the fuck out of the house. So anyway, y'all have a wonderful weekend. My course is out. Stay cool wherever you are. I'm trying to think if there's any other relevant business. Maybe not. Just have yourself a great weekend. Go write some music. And see you on the flippity floppy. No, wait. We're gonna raid. We got 10 people watching on Twitch. Let's fucking raid. Who we got? Who we got? Come on. Come on. Oh, we got Sam is streaming. Let's raid Sam. Nope. Nope. He just ended. Never mind. Okay. Let's raid Scene of Action. Who I haven't... is that... Why is it so dark? Okay. Let's raid Scene of Action. Here we go. Doesn't YouTube have raids now? I don't have that option. I mean, I've heard that it can, but I haven't actually gotten... I don't know any way to do it. Okay. Jump on the raid for Scene of Action. And I'll see you on the flippy floppy. Bye!
Get those shades over here.
Oh my god.
Please, fan, enjoy music.